I think what made it worse as well is that the other healer was also a sage, and since they had their cardio on, it was like it made it easier for me to forget that I hadn't had mine on, sort of thing, because I saw the buff on the tank. I was like, oh, you know.
Make you think that you did put cardio, but still, if it, I mean, it's alliance raid. You have 2 healers. They can.
And it's a Labyrinth of the Ancients. Come on.
It's Labyrinth of the Ancients. There's 2 healers to keep the tank up. You're just one tank.
And our tank wasn't even main tank.
Yeah, like what the fuck, dude? Oh, piece of trash players, really.
Anyway. Okay, so...
Oh yeah, not only them, but also the other players who actually said yes to the vote. He's not the only one at fault here.
Yeah, I know. It's like I no doubt I made the situation worse, but the fact that I'd forgotten to roll on loot, but again, it's Labyrinth of the Ancients. I don't want that stuff, so it's very common for me to just let the timer run out on it because I don't want it. And especially when everyone's moving so fast, it's like I don't feel like I've got time to stop and pass on everything anyway. And when I noticed that we had started, I passed on it eventually, because I thought that that's what they were waiting for. It was only until after I got kicked out that I went and looked at the chat and saw, oh wait, they were bitching about me. Oh, hey Kitty, sorry. Just talking about a nasty duty finder run that I had where, bunch of dicks.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why alliance raids no longer seem attractive to me. The more people there are, the more annoying it becomes.
And it's like, seriously, all it was is that I'd forgotten to put cardio onto the tank. It feels like such... so I've actually went and I've blacklisted every player that I was in a party with at that point, so because I don't care who said yes and who said no. But but the person who was vocally abusive on the chat was the one that I directed the report at, because out of all of them, they're the one that I think is being the most unreasonable. Yeah. Anyway, enough of that. Let's get on with the story. Ultima Fuel. Oh, also I got a new necklace, so now I'm completely out of all of the Crypt Lurker gear. Some of Endwalker's story should have had content warnings. From the emotional side of things, or just because of what's actually visually shown?
I think because of the topic it touches.
Yeah.
Remember how at the beginning it was like, whoa.
Oh, hold on. I've just received a reply. I'm gonna quickly turn the window off.
Turn off. Yeah, turn it off. Okay, while you do that, I was gonna do something that I forgot. Oh yes.
Yeah, they're not gonna share any updates with me. They've just said, yeah, just blacklist them. But they are going to investigate. Oh well.
I just got the Mega Sister card, but look. I did a Tower of Sot yesterday, and look who I got.
Wait, is that a Mega Sisters minion?
Yep,
Oh,
you get it
wow.
in the first dungeon, and I got lucky and I rolled a 94.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Right, I'm gonna dismiss my Chocobo. Also, I have the Fenrir now.
Hey, nice. So now we can both go in a round?
Well,
Or
if you
should we
want
still
to.
use it? Nah, I want to take you.
Okay.
Look, it's the Argos.
So, yeah.
I was gonna say, yesterday I was like, I did a, I think I did the tower run first, which was okay. It was just a tank who wasn't picking up all of the trash mobs, and poor DPS were suffering. But then I did a leveling, and it was such a nice change of pace. I got a Copperbell mines, like the first one, Copperbell, and there were all sprouts. There was an Arcanist, a Thaumaturge, and a Gladiator.
Oh.
Except the Arcanist was someone who had already finished Endwalker. But I was like, oh my god, new people, and I hope you're enjoying the game and everything.
Yeah.
And it was so good, like taking our time, going slow, everyone being like, oh my god, where do we need to go? What are we supposed to do? But even so, the tank was like he knew what to do. Like pulling the aggro, having their stance on. It was really nice.
Nice.
A nice change of pace.
Also, Copperbell Mines Cardia, I did it earlier. Cardia is all you need for healing the tank in there.
I went as a scholar because I wanted to level it, and yeah, I never touched Physic.
Alright, I've talked to Alphino now.
A strange world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred.
We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another.
You have your buttons. I was gonna say, like, wait, are they aether currents? Like, isn't this place supposed to be barren of all ether and it's all dynamis?
Yeah. Unless...
Are there aether currents?
Unless it's not really like that. Like, maybe there is still remnants of ether here, and that's maybe why we're still able to wander around. But it's, like, incredibly thin.
Could be.
Because, like, we can still use magic and stuff here.
How many aether currents are here?
Is that a dead... it's like a dragon statue or something.
It is. Yeah, it looks like a petrified dragon. I walked around a little bit, and I ran into an A rank. It was like a dragon, but with armor.
Yellow dragon.
Sorry, I'm going around him. This looks like...
Wait. Doesn't this look kind of familiar, though? Like the pattern of the... No, like the paneling on the ground. Floor. Doesn't it kind of remind you of Omega?
Could be a lot of things. Could be maybe where... Oh, wait, well, kind of makes sense. Is Omega like to turn into goop?
Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything.
What's happening in chat? Molten structure. Oh yes, this thing looks like Omega. Thing that we're examining, the patterns, the black and silver.
Yeah, what if this is the civilization Omega came from? The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately, rather it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle.
Maybe, yeah, because we haven't had any explanation of where things come from in the Omega raids. There's just like, they come from different worlds. What worlds?
Yeah, and like the Dragon World and the world Omega came from were at war with each other or something.
Mm-hmm.
Look here, this
Yep.
part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before.
Omega.
Omega.
Hop on.
Yeah, my character is very difficult to see here. But I honestly don't think it's much different because with the
It's other surroundings, like it's everything. It's hard to see. I'm watching your stream on my second monitor, and everything is hard to see on your stream. Just look at the sky. Look up in the sky. It's gonna be pretty.
yeah, the sky looks very pretty with the shaders on though.
Stinky.
I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, it is all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris.
Wait a second. Is it supposed to be like pitch black to them? Because I can see pretty well.
I think that's meant to be the point. I think it is meant to be extremely dark here, because there is no sun or anything like that.
Look at this floating grass.
Look at that. Look, there's like a black hole up there.
Look at the grass that I'm pointing towards. It's a floating piece of grass.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Right in front of us. Right. Back to the Omega pieces. Also, the music here is like extremely ominous. Like there's like a tune going on back and forth, but it's like it sounds like shrouded.
Very, yeah, it sounds very distant.
Mm-hmm.
Were you able to find anything? As I feared, since still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish.
Oh dear. No, Alice, I don't fall for that. Remember that you're in Dynamis. The dragons, what about them?
I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've only found more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. So they can't see the dragons.
I'm pretty sure Estinian can't sense them.
Emil, a word before we join the others.
So you know how dragons can sense other dragons.
Yeah.
Do we actually have in our key items? No. Lesser stellar dragon.
Yeah, it is like none of the others can see them. That is very interesting.
Maybe none of them can see anything. Like they all see pitch black, but we are actually able to see the terrain of this space.
Well, at least their vision is severely hindered, but we're better able to. Oh, hey Ace, how are you doing?
Hello.
You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardsmore and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheirys? But better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? If this is like some sort of remnant of the world, but that was like warring between the dragons and the people who made Omega, it would make sense for there to be remnants of dragonkind here, like ghosts of them. Which further lends to my suspicion that we might be near the protostar, which is where Midgardsmore said he came from.
Cutscene. So that's an interesting aetherite crystal.
It looks like a hollowed out at core.
Dragons here. What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Oh, memory.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the
Armor
release of
2.0,
oblivion.
got it.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse Dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with Dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
We should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
You're already giving up on him?
I was... oh dear.
I don't think he's gone.
No, they still need him for the trust system.
I'm barbated on wings. Despite Meteion's words, Brynhildr cannot accept his comrade is gone. Thank you.
Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Estinian, Emil, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteion said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may.
Okay. Say lost.
A visitor, not of the star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence.
Sheesh.
Song of Oblivion. We already know that
sorry. I thought you were going to say we already know the song of Oblivion.
Yeah. We already know that dragons communicate through song, hence the Dragon Song War. Is Meteion using the shades of dead dragons to amplify the effect of Dynamis?
Who knows? We will find out.
Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength-bodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them.
Omega.
A crushing defeat. Never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened with ignominy. For we fly no more, we only sink into oblivion. This is sounding more and more like it. We're seeing the shades of the protostar. Remnants of Midgardsormr's former home.
Let me change the chat tab to something else because it's getting annoying. There's too much activity in there.
I have shout chat turned off.
Wait, fast.
Thou wouldst bid me to speak? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end.
Nobody speaking.
But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Null, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will, I shall remain.
I was looking at the name of the Aetherites, and I believe what will be the last Aetherite we visit is called Base Omicron. I'm like, oof.
That sounds very much like...
No, but like,
yeah.
I mean, yeah, Omega, Gamma, but considering the state of the current situation in the world, like, oops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you know what this reminds me? Like, this part is specific. With the purple mist, it gives me Northern Crater vibes from FF7.
I don't remember it well enough to...
Yeah, it's basically this aesthetic of craters and the life stream spewing out.
They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here.
Which one do you want to check first?
I'll check the one that you were walking to.
Okay.
Inside the shattered egg you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge.
Yeah. Oh, I would just notice that this sound when we're walking.
Yep, squishy. A murky liquid is poured inside this eggshell, and the noxious photor is indicative of contamination. They were poisoned?
I don't like the sound.
Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place.
No more.
The egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, then there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains.
Look at that. The way it looks tilted. It's like,
Oh,
like
that
rock.
looks like a giant weapon.
with like a rock in the middle.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna fight.
Weaved dragon.
Doesn't look like a threat.
Malformed dragonette.
Oh no. Someone cured two. There you go.
It hatched, but it wasn't... It was malformed. They did something to the eggs.
Oh,
right before...
I'm helping the person.
Yeah.
You'll have to wait for me.
Are you in the cutscene?
No. I said you'll have to wait for me.
Okay.
Is it voiced?
No.
Okay, you can start.
The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life with one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in secret. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence. Blech, sorry. Feel free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star.
Yeah, I think the thing is clearly hinting with the use of the use of font.
Yeah.
A test of wheel.
Yeah.
The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving his scene into sight with frustration.
They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief. Oh, for fuck's sake. To be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come.
Come button. She just returned actually.
Okay.
It's right next to the 8, right?
Hey look, it's Viz! Anyway. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Emil, Estidian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide it conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteion told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety.
To will to make progress.
So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed an emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it, or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. Was Ultima Thule's architect Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll as they call him in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going.
Thanks for showing us everyone walking away. I'll end. Al sounds like, well, Al in Spanish is like to the.
To the end.
So to the end sounds like it.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
Oh, the pipe organ. That was strong. Ooh.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives are cursed as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Lord. Oh. I know what's gonna happen.
Tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
He's gonna sacrifice himself now. Like Thancred.
The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us.
Oh God.
Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Something's not right.
Oh dear. Hey Ali. We're watching our allies die in front of us. Also,
nice.
that's why there's aether currents. Because of the fact that Thancred and Estinian are, and like, they're bringing aether into this place.
Well, tell them to stop and come back.
Oh God. I'm starting to understand why Yoshi P had that fucking sinister grin on his face during the live letters.
Oh, look.
Thancred sacrificed himself so you can breathe. Estinian did it so that you can fly. Huh?
So, what now, Ishtola? Or Yonjer? Graha? Who's next? Who's gonna give you who's gonna give us water? You're gonna be the food? Who's gonna give us the truth?
Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alphino, just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake.
Maybe we're going to like remake this place with enough sacrifices, or are we gonna make a new story arc / Highland with the sacrifices of our friends. Roads paved.
Sacrifice.
Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed.
As Ishtola and Alize said, we must continue.
There's a Pookie. Oh, Pookie's gone.
Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing on this sand, rather. It's mass murder time. Ugh.
Sand. Where could we be now? So the first aetheroid has a hint, Rea Tara. That like sounds like dragon tongue. The second aetheroid is called Abode of the Ea, or Ea. EA.
EA pain. Emotional trauma.
What are the enemies like? Drifting EA. Yeah. Wait.
They don't look familiar to me.
They look like the ghosts. Look, there's a other one. They look like what's it called? The Catastrophe? Catastrophe enemies are originally from Final Fantasy V.
Alright, let's talk to Orion J. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, liketh not, doth wend its way towards a similar end.
Curious.
Do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on.
Can we walk around here? Unless it's like really far. Oh no, it's close by. Oh. Hey.
Okay.
I just want to see if there's like actually the normal amount of aether currency or if there's less.
Yeah, Kitty's just said something that I've just noticed as well. The music is becoming fuller as now that Estinian sacrificed himself.
Estinian also brought the music. What caused Estinian? We didn't need music.
So
no, there's the same amount of aether currency here. Oh, 80 southeast. Huh, that's really close.
Okay.
And it's towards where we're going.
So, yeah, the music doesn't sound like distant, like elevator music anymore.
I think it's around this thing. Hollow of the Flesh. Wait. Oh, it might be at top of this tower.
Probably. Let's go. Might as well.
Hop on, so it doesn't take so long.
So this is a civilization that we've never encountered before, then.
Could
Because it's
also be one of the... Remember that we fought like 2 civilizations? The ones from Final Fantasy V, the ones from Final Fantasy VI, and then the one from Omega. So it could be one of those other 2, or something completely different.
Yeah, but we've never encountered I've never encountered anything that looks like this in the game before.
Ooh, soup, crystal soup.
Ghostly figure.
Ghostly figure. Looks like the ghost from Majora's Mask. What is this theme from? Oh my god, they're so cute! They remind me of BB.
Hail, travelers! This is a most unexpected occurrence.
In what instance are we?
I'll tell you after the cutscene.
Yep.
This music, I think, is from Old Black Shroud from from version 1.0.
Yeah, but isn't it used in also a dungeon? Because I swear
I don't remember.
Hello there. Is this your home? Oh wait, I thought you had
No.
I thought you had skipped that.
Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What?
Oh my god! Ah! What the heck?
When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, air, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use its appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kopkood.
Kofkud?
Kofkood. Kofkood. I'm going to say Kofkood. Yes, Kofkood of the ear. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we here are aether-based life forms, therefore it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827.
That's how many senses they have?
That's rather a lot, isn't it?
Huh.
My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavoured to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong of a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. Again. Yeah. DD, huh?
Excuse me?
The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful.
How does he
Right.
do that?
Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the heir, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the heir wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... They can't feel Barrett. Oh my god, Ali. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way.
Oh, Kitty, we are in instance 1, by the way.
All Hrothgar fluff.
No.
I think... I suspect that this... If I remember rightly, I think Meteion mentioned something about this people during her report to Hermes. I think because...
Probably she's going to mention... Probably we're going to meet a lot of the people, a lot of the things that she mentioned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that the reason why they want to die is because they've taken all... Because there's no physical gratification to their existence anymore. If they're just beings of pure ether, and have no sensations anymore, they can't feel anything, maybe that leaves their lives empty in a way that they just want to end it, sort of thing.
It could be. There he is.
Hey. Oh shit, I've talked to him.
Yep.
Welcome to our abode, where most of our compeers, you'll find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate.
Kitty, I see you there.
Kitty, do you want me to invite you to the party as well, or...?
Kitty was using your stream so that he could hug YongDasom on your screen in mine.
Oh, I see. Sure, okay.
We just have to walk around.
Let's attune to the
Let's
Aetherite
go.
first. Oh, this Aetherite looks different.
Looks a little bit more complete. Gracia.
Think people are doing hunts. Or fates, maybe?
I think it's fates. People are raging with fates right now. I don't know if they're doing the whole thing, the shared fate. Which one do you want to interact first?
Let's do this one first since we're right next to it. Attuning.
Tuning. To the crystalline domicile.
You
Domicile.
wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment if you would.
No, I won't wait.
You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response.
No.
Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Wait, I think I know what the full quest name is meant to say. I think it's meant to say roads paved by sacrifice.
Or roads paved for sacrifice.
The strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence.
I didn't mean to use that. Get on. Woohoo! Road trip. Road trip to whatever this is. Could.
Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses?
No.
I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are naught but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long.
Flesh abandoned. Abandoned?
Flesh, yeah, I think that's meant to say flesh abandoned.
So I know that the triangle is delta.
Yeah.
Abandoned.
Are you in the cutscene now?
Yep.
I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are.
Ghosty boys.
May I introduce you to Laka, Dudik, and Nanid.
And these nuts.
It has been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Sada 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity, thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travellers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form? Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenid. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much.
Dollar is pain in Spanish.
I see. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline.
Food time.
Excellent. If you'd care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. That's, that might not be a good idea.
Dinner first.
Speaking of food.
Are you staying there? Are you staying there?
He's AFK. He's gone to get food.
Oh, okay.
This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you were to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like.
Wait, we can talk to them.
Wait, there's another one here.
It's a big one.
Yeah.
Gujizi.
Wait, there's a couple of side quests down by the dragons now. They were burdened by their knowledge?
Look above us. It looks like the moon is falling, or like a planet is falling on us.
Oh yeah.
Wait, where do you say there was quests?
There's a couple of side quests down by where the dragons are.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, welcome back, Kitty. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer.
Come on. Go! Person.
You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the air yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exist a myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations. Until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Private as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As for those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Elegia? Whatever. Elegia. I think it was probably Elegia. Whatever. As in elegy. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an unenlightened people to this indolent end. Yeah, I think Ishtola's gonna be the one who goes next.
Where knowledge leads. Something seems to be weighing on Brynhildr's mind.
Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Emil, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Oh my god, Kitty. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you to have you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you.
Oh, we have to go very far. Did we attune?
Yeah, we did. Well, at least I did.
Yeah. Oh. Ostracontria.
Like, that's like a black hole over there. It's crazy.
There's not only one, there's one also over there.
There's so many of them.
And another one over there.
And another one, and another one. Gosh, this place is so eerie.
The one that caught my attention the most is the one behind the stone over there. It has like some sort of crystal shape where we can see it well from here. It was better seen
I think I saw it earlier, yeah.
From the cutscene when we got
yeah.
here. Yeah, that one. It reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, like the end of the world, I think. That's like
yeah, it does feel like that.
Alright.
Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are their simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm gonna say Meteion has taken their hearts unto herself, or maybe made contact with them while they still lived.
I chose the second one.
Gonna say that one. Yeah. Of course! She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the air before their race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellecty. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the air unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome, for many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. Oh. Wait. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour, and abide in face as I fulfil mine own destiny. It's Urianger that's going to die here. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go through to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. To answer the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Not on your watch, you won't. After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let's go and let us go to join our comrades. I've just realized my character hasn't got the right necklace on. I'm going to need to go and glam again.
Oh my god. You not have the necklace with you?
No, because it's in my glam dresser. I'll have to teleport back. Anyway, let's talk to Grahatia first. Let us be off to Elegia.
Oh boy.
Alright, it's very close to the waypoint. I'm just gonna teleport back, and so you might as well make your way there, hun.
Yep.
Gotta look my best for the end of the world.
Oh, there's so many people.
So we're about to lose Urianger, if that's what the cutscene is with to be believed. Wow, there is a lot of people here. Holy shit.
Oops. I thought it was going to take you longer. Ah, I'm coming. I was going towards the curve. I'm here.
It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? Oh! Cass's first time chatting.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb-3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Why did they do that?
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Eat death.
Hmm?
I'll explain later.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Aeon. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, hey, Sordio.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Ah, so she knows.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
What?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer from mine absence.
Brynhildr.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Whoa.
Ooh. And then there were three.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Then something in VC? God damn it, Cass. Uncheck VC14.
Give me some.
Meaty on his Twitter.
Mental society. People pour their misery into their network.
To see what my food was, because it's like 7 o'clock and I haven't heard anything yet. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, thank you for deleting it. I was gonna say I'm gonna have to delete that because it should not be posted at all.
Yeah, that's true actually. But yes, it was funny. Okay, I'm gonna be right back.
Sure. Oh, Aether Current quests are here.
Sorry?
No, Aether Current quests are showing up.
Oh, nice. Alright, be right back.
Ooh. Eric's just unlocked. Oh wait, Charna went away. Ah. Oh, Kitty, the fact that you have 66,999 HP. Nice.
Back.
Beric's asking to do Tower of Babel.
Oh.
Can we?
Really worried about not getting through this in time. Can we... If we can let Kitty go and help, because since we're just doing story stuff, but I would like to just keep going with this if that's alright.
I'm not alright with it, but okay.
You won't...
Okay, let's continue.
If you're not alright with it, hun, then we can go and do it. It's just, yeah.
No, let's continue with the story.
Are you all ready to continue on?
Victory lost.
Then let's make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Yes, I can feel it. The aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Level yeah, this is definitely... No way this isn't Omega now. Look at it, it's just a... Yeah. Hold on. After this cutscene, if Beric still hasn't gotten anyone else to help him, hun, if you want to go and help him, you can, because that would actually give me time to have my food.
Okay.
Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? You must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Okay. Have they found anyone else?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry that I'm not doing it with you. It probably works out more convenient that way for everyone, doesn't it? gonna move my microphone out of the way whilst I'm eating. Just so you don't hear as much of it.
Okay.
Is it going in there? Cool. Just finished eating. I'm gonna go take my plate down. Or bowl, rather.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. I went to the bathroom as well.
Welcome back. We're on the final stretch before the boss, the final boss.
Okay. I'll just wait around here where Graha is.
Mm-hmm.
Seems that there's going to be an aether current right along where we would need to go anyway. Oh, that thing's called Beta over there. Okay.
Wait, Beto as in B-E-T-O?
B-E-T-A. Greek
Oh,
letter.
Beta.
Yeah.
They said Beto.
I've also just noticed as well, the quest that we're on is level 90. So we must be extremely close now.
I thought the level 90 quest was always the one at the end. Like, the Endwalker in this case.
Yeah, well, it seems they're not doing it that way this time around, I guess. But it must be coming very soon if they've put the quest levels at 90 now. So, something I was just thinking about actually last time Meteon was talking to us about that dead sun. Is that where, like, all of, like, the souls and stuff of the people that get turned into those abominations is getting sent to? Is that why nothing is left? Because they're just being moved over there? So that they cannot be reborn?
Could be. Could also be this, the dead sun could be also a thing for the thing they were talking about, like the Ice Age.
It kind of looks similar to what the what Aetheris looked like during the Amarot dungeon, during that section where we were like above the planet. It kind of looks a bit like that, but when she said it was specifically a sun, I mean, an actual sun wouldn't look like that, but yeah. Oh, that reminds me of what the AO were talking about. The basically what they were explaining is the currently like prominently held theory of how the universe began, the Big Bang theory. And there's a couple of different theories about how the universe will essentially continue as things goes on, and one of them is heat death, where basically where the whole expanding thing away from that starting point just continues forever and ever, and all of the energy of the universe becomes so spread out that everything just is at the same temperature, which is like near basically absolute zero. Everything freezes, and it's just pockets of like frozen, or like all the stars blink out, can't make new ones. Everything just, yeah, cold and dead. But the other theory is that at a certain point that expansion will slow and stop and then reverse, and everything will start contracting in again. Back to that singular point, and then some point later it will expand again. So saying that the universe has this like cycle thing where it goes in and out, in and out. An interesting thing to put in here, the like the physics theory of that, of how the universe works, or theories.
Yep. Sorry, I'm trying not to die in the fight.
It's okay.
I died. I hope they can survive the rest of the fight.
How close is it to being done?
I've no idea. Uh, 46%. They might be able to make it. Oh wait, that attack is gonna deal a lot of damage.
Mm.
Is the markers where you have to run away, like keep moving? I went to the backs because I'm the healer, but Beric also got all the way to the back, and he should have stayed in the front because he's melee.
Oh.
So I moved out of the way of where he was, and the thing caught up to me and hit me twice, and that was enough to kill me.
If you want to move into the other voice chat so that you can coordinate better, then that's fine.
No, Beric's not in the voice chat.
Yeah, I mean, going into a separate voice chat and telling him to join you in there so that he's not, like...
Nah, they're gonna make it.
Oh, okay. Come back. Shall we press on?
Yep.
I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yeah, like Cass said, the music has become even more fuller. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Oh fuck. It saw me.
Look at their bodies.
It's like the level checker thing in Omega.
Yep. Just a striking dummy. Oh wait, no, they're actually enemies.
Level checker striking dummies. They're level 90. Oh hey Kay.
Oh, they are actually striking dummies. Oh, there's an ether current over there.
Oh. Oh, that's actually really close. Okay. Oh my god. Because Kitty's in the party as well, so... Alright. It's gonna be... I wonder what they're gonna do next after all this.
We're gonna go to the moon or something.
There's an aetherite there, we might as well attune to it first. This one looks different again. I get the impression then that aetherites are like a common technology across other stars, since they all looked different. Alright, talking to Graha. Look, Emil, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected. Yeah, it's cool. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. So, Omega's race were just machines?
Who knows?
Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sar's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, please advise that Sar is the alias of Stigma 1. Sar issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma.
Stigma. Stigma balls.
Bzzzt. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains.
Who created these things? How were they come to being?
Beep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So, I think this is the ones that Meteon said that they, through constant seeking self-advancement, they ended up destroying themselves. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me.
Excuse me.
Alright. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and their heir longed for death, the Omicrons long for conflict, and as much as that may lead to their destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added it would be a pointless exercise, but in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? I was just having a drink.
Not found. Error not found.
Yeah.
Do you think it's
some error? Hell not found?
Hell, I think it's hell. Who knows? Hattie is ready to set forth.
So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us watch our step as we make our way. Like, at this point, we've almost lost too many people to from the party of the Scions to be able to form a trust system. We barely have enough for a trust now.
Yeah, Graha's next.
If we lose Graha, then yeah, the trust system wouldn't function from a story point at this stage.
Dynamis crystal. Just casually selling Dynamis crystal.
Oh, fucking hell. A golden crystal rich in Dynamis. Okay. That seems a little dangerous, don't you think?
I don't like this map.
Oh yeah, it's very very blocky.
It's pixelated. Look what we have here.
Oh nice.
I jump.
A delta. And an ether current.
And a vista. Oh. Okay, they're not even trying. This thing's gonna see us. I believe we can just walk.
The amount of side quests here are actually extremely limited, but it makes sense because it is the final zone. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it?
The console looks like Omega.
Oh. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Alice trying to yell passwords, lol.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not seeking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have had it. Go on.
Here I go.
Did you choose the last one?
I chose the first one.
Oh, the last one. The warrior makes like a pose when you learn a new ability, and then Graha gets like really startled. Says, "You still have it, Sidoneer's legendary device, which brought low the super weapon Omega." Ah. Oh, that worked. Yes. Oh no!
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
The extended operations unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. Enter now. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. Let's focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them at a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If they're only their art, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Oh look, there's Cass. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me.
Oh look, Cass is trapped inside the...
Wait. That's a mount?
Yeah, didn't you see it in the patch notes? Before the game released.
Oh, I think I must have missed that one. Or I didn't pay attention to it.
I think it was one of the first things.
Yeah,
Cass to the party.
I might as well, yeah.
He's trapped in there.
Oh yeah, we're over here. Search the base Omicron for errant Omicrons, you mean blah 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 blah.
Errant. I don't see any errant.
The Omicron wanders
one.
about ceaselessly as if it's lacking a clear objective.
Oh. Keeps moving around really fast. There it is. Okay.
An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Aha, I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find.
Lambda.
I suspect that there's one of the aether currents up on this island.
You think?
We should be able to go back for it, and once we're, you know...
Okay. Oh, there's a freaking chocobo on top of it. tree.
What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Emil, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it?
Maybe in a footnote.
Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way.
Maybe it's not hell though. Hell found sounds like... these are becoming hard to read. Oh!
Hello,
okay,
world.
Hello, world. Rahati isn't ready to make the next bet. No, we had enough of you.
We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Hello, world. PFA? Oh my god. There, you use it. It's the same name as fucking Omega's attack.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, see if you can't get the, if that Aether Current is up here or not.
I don't think it is.
No?
I don't think it is.
Alright, yeah. So, okay, some of the context of, like, the size of the map is a little bit lost on me sometimes. Actually... Excuse me.
If there is, it should be like overlaid there. I see it. Let's see if we can lose aggro. Well, we got them.
But we've already found more than like 7 of the exploration ones.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like they're more obviously spotted. Like
Yawns to the north. Yeah, the one that was heading to when you were going to change your glance, I didn't. That's one we missed.
It's fine. We'll have plenty of time afterwards to grab them, I think. Well, I hope.
Maybe not today.
Yeah, depends on how long the rest of the story takes, I guess. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there was no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful.
I got chills.
An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Ser. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Ser, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. While I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Ser, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Ser. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Emil, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm.
After all, Port Thunder is stronger than Thunder 4. Or Thunder 3.
This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alizé will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alizé has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target an area, and confirm it with blip. Okay.
Found it. It's extremely obvious. Oh. The music.
An anomaly, you say?
Oh, the drilling.
Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
Give it a
closeted Sir.
closet. What? Oh, we were so close.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sticker One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my prime function. His body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always work as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, Our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Do it. Fist bump.
If you would humor me a moment, when we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Are you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, Sir's blown.
my god, the... Oh no, it's got fucking lyrics now. Do you want to continue?
Sure. Rex asking help now for first trial. Let's continue.
You want to continue? Okay. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we meet, I'll give them such a flick. That'll be just a start. I'm okay to help with the trial. It doesn't take as long as a dungeon, I think.
Okay.
Also, I think we probably have enough time at this point. I'll grab Bear.
Fight Bear.
He's already in another party.
Oh, maybe Kitty is with.
Oh my god.
Forge ahead. Decline.
Oh, this is the song that they used in the trailer. And check Telegram.
Oh, I hate it.
Wait, so if we're hearing the lyrics and stuff now, does that mean that Alphino and Alize are not going to be sacrificing themselves? Are the twins okay?
I mean, if you look at the map, there might be at least one more place.
Oh god, please no.
Like,
Please don't make me sacrifice our children.
I hope not.
Aha said he was not going to make any more noble sacrifice.
Send it.
Like this song, it's really nice. It's a banger, yeah.
And music set into a more epic music.
Oh yeah.
So you know the Consolation Attack? You remember that one?
No. I don't remember the mechanics.
Well, look, there's gonna be like a tether coming from the stars. You have to see the pattern of the stars, and that's the way it's gonna hit the platform. You see how there's like dots?
Oh, yeah, okay.
The end has come, and it will be inevitable.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
The marvels of Sirius were but playthings.
Should have gone to the other side again. Hold on. No! I'm gonna probably... Oh no, I'm fine.
Will you live to see the end? Soon my hold of a Zodiac shall be complete!
Oh, I love this one. Especially because Booba.
At last, I am become Zodiac!
He knows voice.
The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
This is so cool! I still love this mechanic so much.
Mm.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
First row is safe. First on the left. Oh, there's him. Oh no, survive. Alright, look for the stars. You see? Then second one center cards, and then cardinals. Enter cards, and cardinals.
Ah, okay.
Okay, this is gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be a drop to 1. Right is safe. Yep. Probably gonna die because of their bonus side.
Back.
You have time to run. Scone combined with top right, then top left. Look at those beefy shields. Metal. Top right. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. I don't think we're gonna survive it.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna LB3. One healer dying on this one is like crucial for...
You probably will want to get them up right away.
I won't be able to get them up. I already rest them. Them being able to do the LB3s is only because I rest them. Front is safe. Oh wait, no! No, don't please push me. Oops. That's what we get for trusting. Oh.
When you can get the healer up.
Anyone let me know. Not letting me. Just like...
Just stay where you are, you're safe.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh, that...
All in existence, back to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Oh boy.
Oh
You have no
no.
healers now. Yeah, they have to start like learning the mechanics. That's like the only way to solve it, because the more bone stacks or weaknesses they have, it becomes impossible to keep them up. You should limit break hand. There's nothing else that we can do.
Whoever gets the stack marker needs to just sacrifice themselves. That's the only way we're going to have a chance of getting this through.
Will you live to see the
It's you.
Okay.
Oh, it
Oh, it
follows
doesn't
others.
work that way.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of serpents were but playthings. Malice, become flesh. Will you live to see the end? At last, I am become Zoya. The natural order overturned.
Oh, that space is going to be safe. So, okay.
Basically, where the behemoth are is gonna be safe. Come on, you can understand the spinning around mechanic.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
Fuck. I wasn't moving fast enough.
Get out of the middle.
I don't have my red mage at the right level to fucking come in with the red mage and make it easier res-wise.
Stack marker is coming. Come. Look for the stars. I think it's always the same pattern. Well, whatever they want to do.
Into cards, cardinals, into cards.
I think it's gonna be first cardinals,
Oh.
then into cardinals.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay.
All in existence, bend to my will.
Yeah, Kaz, that wasn't a safe spot.
Will you live to see the end? I have no need for strength.
Oops, I'm running out of my... Second row is safe.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
gonna hurt. Run out of the middle, run out of the middle.
Do you have your raise?
No.
Then
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Stack! Oh my god.
go again.
This is good.
Cone at the back. Shit.
I'll come to the back. I
Will you live to see the end?
get out of the middle. All the way to the right or the second to the left? To the left.
All in existence, bend to my will. Will you live to see the end?
Sides then middle.
Can you leave a break, hon? It's at 4%.
Will you live to see the end?
Congrats on your clear, Barrick.
No fucking combination.
Let me know when I can re-invite you.
You can do it. You ready?
Yeah.
Forge
That-
ahead. Amidst
Sorry.
the sadness of Alphenet's countenance, there is a newfound determination.
That crystalline path, Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost.
Come on.
Look, Emil, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. They're accompanying us.
Yeah. Look, in the map looks like we're walking on nothing.
Oh yeah, so it does.
I guess it only shows like the
The physical landmass.
where are
Oh, there's a point of
Oh.
interest here.
Yeah.
Listen to the silence.
Alfina?
Yeah. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Oyanja would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alzi about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while you would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they?
Oh, I do hope so. I don't think this is the way.
I don't see another pathway over there. So I think this is the right way. There's a point of interest here. I think we're doing it right.
Alfina first.
Yep. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now I'll wake up in bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me.
Oh, we're starting to lose Alice.
Oh, sorry, that's... Alphanel?
Alfina first.
Rest assured I'm fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, we neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear out our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships we may be made to feel powerless, yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved. And how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you.
Nope. Music's going.
It stopped. This is almost...
KMC City.
normal? It's not like unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon! This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back.
Just like that. You can talk to Median.
There is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this?
You're not alone. If Alice is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it.
Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area.
Oh.
Hello? There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Is that why it's called the Necropolis? Because it's like a dead city? dusty table. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Was this the weapons of mass destruction one? The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in the place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there's no one left to explain, to tell the story. She did mention that there were some stars she went to that were already long dead. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages in all likelihood. The venue bustling with activity until it was not. You notice, though, that that last quest was the 8th occurrence?
Mm-hmm.
In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. I see the last one, it's down here. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rested shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Neil, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it just to the beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Promised your parents I'd keep you safe.
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
And ending Coil of Bahamut music.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
They made us sacrifice the babies. Earlier in Old Charlian, everyone's gone.
Quite the contrary to everyone is here, just a few moments before we departed.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh shit.
I think she's like seeing it?
No.
Cryo?
It's not really happening.
Are you
Oh.
all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
I don't like this.
Maybe yours is already...
Yeah, no. It's Xenos.
Oh, it's Xenos.
Oh no.
I think I may know where this is heading to.
In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Whoa, look at all these little ghosts.
How you can't run.
If you need a push, I'll be right there.
Oh! Was that Thancred?
That was Thancred.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Hoshifan?
That was... yeah, that was Hoshifan. Check your debuffs. Endwalker, walking alert. Oh my god.
Who was that?
That was Melvib.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
Amaric.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice,
Nanamo.
he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming
Oh, wait, no.
of bonds with others.
I think that was Nanamo.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice.
Ralban.
The prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Kamisen.
Save your tears for more. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them.
Here.
Hmm.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
I don't know who that was.
A future shaped by the choices we make, in ways we could never foresee.
Curse this scene here.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray and will our friends hope.
Oh, that's the new Mo from the first.
Yeah, that was Backlog.
Yeah.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Green.
Where's Reen? Oh, that was one of the dragons. But who was
That
it?
was Vitra. I think that was Vitra. Or it was either Vitra or it was Midgardsormr.
Inferior.
But you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
I think that's
Minfilia. That was Minfilia.
Let's finish this.
Let's finish this.
That must have been Estinian.
Oh, cutscene.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
It was all
I am ever grateful. After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Oh my god!
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And
oh my god!
I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale.
Theocast.
And noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are
We are faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
They've been watching the entire time.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vanar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you'd have left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteion, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth.
Elvis, oh my god.
So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Wait, is the crystal fading?
What if it's him?
May
Oh, it's...
you ever walk in the light.
Why did that not have subtitles? That's not cool.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Atheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
It's over, Meteor.
I chose the other one. Or
Auto? Crying?
massive teardrop. Is that all of the Dynamis?
Hmm.
Hear me. The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
It got cracked.
You're leaving?
Of course, they're both dead.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance.
Oh, here we go.
All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Swim free in the ethereal sea. You magnificent bastard.
Where's the giant or oh, there it is. Something to say?
I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Here it is, Endwalker.
Endwalker, the science of the seventh dawn, stand ready for the finale.
You're crying. I'm struggling to keep it together. Oh my god. Are you ready, Emil? Then let us set forth for the reckoning.
Here it comes.
Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. And it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way. It was not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. Understood? Hi.
What's it gonna be called? I just pressed accept.
The Dead Ends.
The Dead Ends. As in a dead end, or is the end the dead going to end?
So pretty.
It reminded me of Final Fantasy VIII. So they're all LPs.
And they're so pretty. And they're all glowing white, which must be like the symbol of hope or something?
I need to quickly use the toilet before we...
I would... Do you need to have food?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to ping the Discord to see if anyone is...
BRP.
Okay.
I need to stretch stick.
That's okay, Katie. Yeah, I've pinged for a DPS in particular. I'm legit worried about what just happened with, like, in that last cutscene, though, where Xenos turned up in Charlian. Laughing at all the sorrow that's come over the community. That smug grin that he had. I fucking hate it, but also well played. I want to take a screenshot here, but
hello.
Hello. Come over here, I want to take a screenshot. Sit down. This place has so many opportunities. I keep forgetting to take screenshots during cutscenes, unfortunately, but hey, I have the recordings that will be going up on YouTube, so you know what, I think that's fine. Okay. I can't post it, obviously, because massive spoilers, but I'll show you it after we're done today.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's at the stage where they can join us, though. Well, at least not
Ace.
But Ace, I don't think has a tank at level 90. Or DPS,
yeah.
rather.
Yeah, Ace is tank.
Shall we just go in?
Yeah. That's dead ends.
Can't wait until the 2-week period is over, so that was another reason why I wanted to get the story done, so that I can actually unlock the channel with and feel okay.
Here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Lord.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I want all dungeons intro to be like this from now on.
Wow, that was cool.
I want to be sent flying.
This is the good Meteon, I think, that's floating there. I hope.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
The music here is nice. Long forgotten seashell.
I want to go check that out.
Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved for more. That our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured into the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Wait. The squeakiness that that sounded like Namazu. Like the squeaky move. Oh my god. What if that calamity that the Namazu kept talking about during their beast tribe thing was actually this?
Oh, I had no idea that was a thing. I never did the beast tribe quest.
Sorry.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's better for me to know.
I'm sure it's just a coincidence. I'm like, unless it, well, you never know. Maybe it was intentional, but they kind of they are using Namazu models, so yeah. Bloodborne vibes. Actually, yeah, kinda. I guess you could say this is the... No, I'm not gonna do it.
What are you gonna say?
The Dark Souls of Final Fantasy expansions.
Oh no. Don't you start. Oops, I applied the shift to myself. Lol.
Ips. Another one. The world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then became the sickness, our undoing, and the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
What is that thing? It looks like one of the monkeys. It has the cobbles and the model.
Oh yeah.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Northward wind begins to blow. Oh, it's gonna push. Yeah, it's gonna probably push us.
Oh no. Oh, they get it. It spreads.
Oh, okay. They're gonna get pushed. You're gonna die.
It's like a doom effect.
Yeah,
that's nasty.
I have a Dorito that we have to stack.
Oh yeah, that's a stack. Shit. I'm probably gonna get...
Oh, sorry. I thought I rescued Toronto.
Asuna.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I know. What's it gonna do first? Then we move
now
out
move.
of the way. Ew.
Oops. I used Communio too early, but whatever.
It's gonna die soon.
Okay, first boss down. Oh, nice. I'm gonna need that.
Spatial distortion.
It is literally, we're going through all of the different worlds that Methion visited.
Yeah. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes.
Inevitability.
Oh my god. Oh no, I couldn't heal them. I couldn't rescue them. I'm pretty sure those one-shot you, so be careful.
Does that mean we're going to end up fighting, like finding that one where it was like the god that killed all of his people in a fit of rage?
Maybe that's the final boss.
Probably.
This place looks real cool.
This kind of feels like what would happen if Garlemald got its way.
Oh shit, invited to the wrong person.
Long forgotten correspondence. That otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and its once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel. The world's united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
Is this what would have happened
Garlemald.
if Alphinaud, or what Alphinaud wanted at the beginning of the game?
Possibly. Yeah, exactly. All of these places are... Everything we've been through, all of it has been reports from Meteion back in Elpis. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Their own machines turned against them because they concluded that they needed to be...
What? Whoa, 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 whoa. How was I supposed to know there's gonna be a... Where did they start from?
I
think they're gonna shoot in order. Or no, just in between. I'll move. Stay out of the middle. Be sure to stand in between. That's the thing, you stay out of the middle. Oh, it's this one. And then spread. If we need to spread, I will move. The same thing.
There were none left to answer.
He's sitting there. Ah.
He was saying, like, I did it. I killed them all. I killed them all.
That's what he said? Oh, yeah. Ooh, what?
Oh.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Whoa. I choose death.
When
That's what it said.
unremembered life's trials, or its joys.
Oh, this is the star where they eliminated all suffering, but then all joy meant nothing to them, so they lost the will to live.
Oops. There's an essence here.
A curious traveller visited our star, a bird which proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now, condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were. The poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost.
I've noticed that as we're going further and further in, Meteion is getting darker and darker. At first she started off as a bluebird and now she's surrounded by like a dark cloud.
Is there not another document?
Not around here, it would seem.
Oops.
This has been my fucking room for like,
for items and stuff.
yeah, although I lost the ring to the monk.
Rala. Oh god, it smiled. Yeah. Don't smile. Oh wait, what? I showed this. Oh, okay. I don't like it. I see Medion over there.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
One blow. One white. Oh, a Zoid differential diagnosis. France. Oh god.
Oh. Oops, I messed up.
Bathed in its golden glow, all slept happily ever after.
Look at the arrows. Loving embrace. The wing, look at the wing. No. Oh, Kitty's gonna die. Unless I cure him? Oh, I didn't even see the attack. So that's how it's gonna be. Another Zoe differential. Dead.
Oh yeah, I probably should have limit breaked. Oh well.
Oh, now I know that the wing glows on the second one.
Well, here it comes.
Oh. Ichion. Uh-oh. What did I get from this dungeon? Back to input.
So Thancred said something
Nothing.
along the lines of, at least we now have an idea of what drives her. Ishtola said...
Oh wait, this dungeon doesn't give gear, right?
It just gives accessories, yeah.
I didn't even get an accessory for my class.
Oof.
Wait, aren't you like guaranteed?
No, you don't get anything from the... because it's a level 80 dungeon, it's not guaranteed anymore. And that's how they always work. Oh, it's only the ones that fall in the leveling roulette that will guarantee you a drop.
Okay. Leaf duty, yes.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and the promise the future. So shall we sing into life.
Dark idling? Also looks like Omega.
Kinda, yeah.
The rage, it rises.
Thank you for being on corporeal. I fucking love it. Oh god. Just casually throwing planets at me.
You just fucking throw a planet at Estinian!
There it is.
Calm yourself, please.
Got a spectred benefit. Oh my god. Is she teaching us mechanics?
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Is Karakoli?
Oriose, watch out!
Or that.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Oh my god.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
within us, a frozen waste, forever silent.
About time you used the panic button.
At least we saved them.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did, as we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? Shinryu?
No. I think it's Xenos.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Yep.
Oh dear.
I sought something in you once, as you did.
Remember he said. Remember what he said.
Oh yeah.
When at last I understood, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for letting the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Wow, he is so fucking thirsty.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
If it comes to it, I won't save you. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor, it is satisfaction. So come, let us dispense with this distraction, you and I.
We're gonna...
What the hell?
Probably not the way Xenos was hoping we would ride him.
Oh, fucking hell.
will not silence our song of oblivion.
What the hell?
Wait, are you the final day? Are we just fighting on Xeno?
Wait, what the hell?
Big
I was
fat
not
tacos. Big fat tacos, a big fat
part of
tacos.
Sabik. Okay.
No,
Okay.
big fat tacos. Big fat tacos, a big fat tacos, a big.
Yeah, he is. He's right underneath us. Fucking hell.
Yep.
I was not expecting Xenos of all people to be the one who aids us in our final time. Okay.
I kinda felt like he was wanting to do something, like the way he reacted after what Alice said to him. It was like he wants to be like, okay, fine, let's get the end of the world over with, so we can finally have our moment alone. Oh, can you hear that? It's Ishkar's theme.
Oh wow.
I wonder if it's gonna be all the themes.
Okay, SP said that he might be around, but I don't see him online. Wait, I can invite Ace.
True.
This is like a culmination of everything. Alright, I'm gonna LFG now.
Don't forget to take pictures here, because I don't think you're gonna be able to
Oh yeah.
revisit this place.
Oh my god, it's got bits of like Shadowbringers' end in it as well.
Oh yeah. You can remove Xenos at the bottom. In the
Hold on.
energy pose.
I need to, so Shift F2. I need to change. I hope my game doesn't crash when I do this. Okay, that's a cool screenshot. Oh, big fat tacos. Yeah, final boss of music of all of the expansions, and because yeah, Heart of Sabik is the ultimate weapon. Time to ride Xenos to victory. Okay, was there anyone else that we could invite? I don't think so. Actually, maybe I could ping the link shell and see if anyone... Nah.
Wanna just
Okay,
go?
let's just go. Let's just do this.
The final day.
The only way I could... sorry.
Go ahead, go ahead.
I said the only way I can see us being able to come back to this area would be if we did a New Game Plus thing.
Oh yeah. It's fine. We can really see too much of our surroundings.
Heck yeah.
Plus we don't see the end singer.
So, is Xenos going to die during this then? Is he gonna, like, or is he gonna survive? Oh, there she is. There's the bitch.
The end singer. Just that. Nothing else.
Will never reach the deliverance
Oh, at least we have a white mage.
First thing
Maybe
I
he will
noticed.
ask you out. I'm so
Everyone remove your
excited.
shields so I can reapply them.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
As per tradition, I'll read the name of the attacks. Elegia. I see planets.
Ow.
Dear God. Okay, so they were like going, traversing. How do we know which? Oh, okay. Once they meet each other, they explode. I'm gonna assume you can fall down.
Probably.
A lamppost.
I'm good.
Get out of
Yeah.
And middle.
At least I don't have to worry about positionals for this fight.
Oh. Spread.
Someone didn't spread.
All of us have known despair.
There's faces. In between.
Yeah. Hubris.
Elegia Unforgotten. There's planets again. Oh! Are they gonna explode again in the same place?
I'm going to assume so.
Fatalism. I'm just gonna follow the herd. Oh, it's reverting time. And it'll flash again. Yep.
Oh dear.
We have a red mage. Can any of the red mages listen faster than I can? Ah, a little bit too late. Okay. It's gonna be...
Oh, same place, same place, same place.
No, 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 no.
We're back.
It's gonna rewind.
God, we've been going for a while and we're still only at like 8%.
I feel like it takes a while. Okay, we have to get pushed to the same place.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna rest one of the red mages. Ecstasis. Just in case. There's goop growing underneath them. Get out of there! Don't you see that you're getting hit?
Tis so lonely
Dude, you don't have to overlap. Poroya. Hey, they have different hair. Alenkos. It's get in the middle.
We have seen the end.
Top left. There's gonna be two planets colliding now. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Alright, it's gonna do it twice now.
The same end.
We're gonna get pushed to... Okay, I don't think we're gonna get pushed to. Basically stay up here and then run back. Oh wait, which is it undoing first?
It's the first one it's doing on first. It's this way, so...
Yeah. Now run to the other side. Unless we have to be pushed. Okay. Please don't move.
I'm
Please
sorry,
don't move.
I'm sorry.
You're melee, you have to stay in melee range. Stay away from the feathers. And in the middle. Oh no! Oh.
No, no.
I saw the wings spreading, so I thought it was in the middle.
It's if tears running down her eyes is attacking the sides. Eyes glowing means she's attacking the middle.
It's gonna have two mechanics here. Okay, now we're... Okay. No, see? She still had the eyes glowing.
But yeah, there were tears running down her face. That's how you tell when she's attacking the sides.
Okay. They just res. They died already. Top left is safe. Where is she? Please don't come close to me.
No, I didn't want to do that.
Oh, look at the mouth. The mouth means that it's gonna do the one in the middle.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's fine. I got you. Get away from the tanks.
All of us have known despair.
Oh.
Even Star must die.
Top left. The red mages are a lost cause. That red mage just tried to get me killed.
Tis so lonely.
Get out of the middle. Shit. Is it worth wrestling the red mages? They just keep spending my MP and they're doing every single time, even though we like.
I would say you focus on keeping the rest of the other team live. If the white mage wants to raise them, the white mage raises them.
Okay. Yeah, because they keep dying with every single mechanic.
It's gonna make things take longer.
Yeah. It's in the middle. Middle.
Even stars must die.
Bottom right. Bottom right.
Ah, fuck it.
Like, dude, at least make the attempt to dodge that purple AoE. You can dodge it. Middle. Planets. That was the name of it.
There is only one place it may be found.
That looks like Lorelei.
We need to destroy it.
Meteor Radiant. There's a line going towards. Okay, it's showing where the planets are going to land.
I think there's one.
Got it. It's a 50% charge.
Maybe tank. Is this a tank LB3 thing that needs to be done here?
Maybe.
It is. Oh, fuck.
Dynamis.
The limit break is Dynamis?
Oh. Fatalism. Oh, look at the surrounding.
Fucking hell. Oh, I can't fucking see. Wait.
10 seconds until Oblivion is released. It's probably gonna be another action time maneuver like with
Probably.
Hades. Be ready to mash the button. Although make sure you're not clicking outside of the screen or pressing the Windows button. Just in case. Maybe it might not be the case. What?
What the hell?
Are they in a Sizzler? Where are they?
A shield! The music!
Tell us. It's the War of Light theme! Telomania.
We will stand against fate.
Oh boy, healer check.
No matter the cost.
What's
They
this?
have stacks.
Prayers of Hope.
Get out of middle. Several.
Thus do we know.
Oh.
To never give up.
Holy shit. This is so cool.
We'll shine again.
Oh my god. There it is.
There it is.
She's struggling to hurt us.
Holy shit.
Ooh, that was so bad. Get out of the way. How did you get 3 ball stacks from just moving away from the AoEs?
Oh my god, this fight is so fucking cool.
It's becoming a little bit too much rinse and repeat. No.
Kinda, yeah, I suppose. But at the same time, this song's a fucking blop.
Dude, to the point of even dodging the most basic of AoEs. You've got to be kidding me. Those 2 red mages were really something else.
The rage.
And yeah.
BG!
Was not the answer. Then what? is it where lies happiness?
Imagine the extreme. That's gonna be brutal.
Oh my god. Yeah, it will. So,
No.
what's gonna happen to Xenos now?
No idea.
Oh my god, right. Wait, quick. Screenshot everyone. Oh, do you want to just do victory pose?
I'm gonna do battle stance this time.
Alright.
I'm gonna wait for them to leave. Wait, let me command my healer. Fucking MVP.
Yeah. That was incredible. Wait, don't leave yet. Don't leave yet.
Don't leave, don't leave. We're waiting for the other Dragoon to leave.
You want they want in the picture,
There we
yeah.
go.
Right.
Now's the time. Okay, I'm gonna have to pause everyone individually. Julie. That's like a good pose.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I accidentally disabled motion and enabled motion for everyone again.
Oh, I'm sorry, hon. You can press the button 2. Your keyboard button 2 is what pauses everyone individually. Just be careful not to press 1.
Okay, I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna retry.
I'm gonna try to look for a different shader because the one I chose is not too cool. Anything that has too much glow kind of affects the background. Oop.
I'm so skinny. Yeah. So I think I didn't stop your pose right. Okay, I'm gonna redo yours.
Okay. Got my space
Alright.
shots.
I'm good. I'm good now. Right.
Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you, everyone. Yep. Enjoy the cutscenes. The final day has ended. That is such a good
what?
message.
There's no more days. That means we killed everyone, right? It's nothing. Oh.
Wow. Xenos can change at will?
This reminds me of like the old title screen of the game for
Oh
when you
yeah, it
launched
does.
FF14.
It does.
Meteon? Are you?
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Oh, the tiny hand.
Mm.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow me, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across the dark and starless sea.
Zeus is just gonna stand there?
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Oh, bright. Oh, she's back to normal.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
What of Xenos?
Yeah, what about him? Where is he? It's not even in sight.
Yeah, where is he?
There was a 316. He was nowhere to be seen.
Hmm.
Maybe he already escaped.
Possibly, he might have already decided to leave.
I'll wait for you at the normal rates. Oh.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
That I can't deny.
This smug face. I love it.
Acceptance at long last. The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars.
Wait. Wait.
Defeat Xenos?
Wait.
Is it gonna be
It's a solo instance.
Okay, let's leave the party then. Oh boy.
I was
Duty
not
call.
fucking expecting this.
Proceed.
I have got so little time left.
You can do it, hon. You can do it. So that he can finally shut up.
Yeah.
We don't have to do this. No, yeah, we have to. I don't want to see him again in the next expansion. In event.
At least we have the echo in here.
Yes, I don't. Do we? Spark of hope.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Oh, they're Shinryu mechanics.
Show me your fortune fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. Oh god. Barely had a telegraph.
Oh yeah. I think I'm only doing so well with avoiding it because I'm constantly moving around to hit him. Oh dear, he got me. But I think I'm okay.
Okay, he's doing a lot of attacks on telegraph.
Yeah. Oh god, he's doing extra flares now. Diamond dust?
No. Oh.
Are you dead?
No. No, but I didn't think that it was going to move a lot. The slippery.
Yeah. It's an audio cue for the attacks, so I've
a test for the something, and then for the cone, I don't know what it says. But you can also see him like move. That one, mine for the taking is the cone.
Yeah.
1%, 0.5.
I've done it.
I think I need to finish for the Exiflers.
Wait. He's still going.
Yeah. He said what? Oh my god. Down for the count. That's cheating. Please don't make us bottom mesh.
Bet you thought, I guess.
Oh god. Please. Oh god. I have home dying apparently.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
We're losing the buff. Spark of hope. Do we have to do this until we run out of the 5?
Oh god. I hope
that's not
not.
the case.
I think the buff is the amount of times that we can fall.
I don't know what this ethereal ray is, but it almost killed me.
Yeah.
What? Is there a way to dodge that? Because I didn't see any.
I have no idea.
Are you able to survive Arkmorn?
I assume so.
Yeah, the ethereal ray is the one that almost fucked me up.
I don't think ethereal ray is dodgeable. Can we please be over with this now, please?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Please?
This is my moment. Our moment.
We lost all the spark of hope.
Ooh. I think she punched him in the face. Oh my god.
Did we uppercut him? Oh! I'm taking so many screenshots of this. This is hilarious. Get him, Dahyun! Get him!
Fucking deck him. Oh, thank you. That was satisfying.
Finally! The evil has been defeated.
Finally, we decked his ass.
Kid is not enjoying.
He's sad.
Oh, I took so many screenshots. We're back at the Rising Stones. That's what the chat said.
Oh.
Are you done?
You done now, dude? I had to beat up my husbando.
Oh yeah, people who thirst over him must have not liked this. Unless they're into it.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Yes. Bind tag.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their
I'm tired.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and triviality. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant, gone too soon. What of you, my mirror, born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure? Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find
He's dead, Sag. More like Crab Wraith. It's about fucking time.
Brutal. Hey, how convenient.
Just fucking leave him there.
Wait, you're ahead. Hang on.
Good night, sweet prince.
Can you hear? Safe.
It was planned all along. The screen just faded to black so that you can have an idea how far ahead you are.
Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Redheads.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
The smile.
Oh,
So
I should have
cute.
waited at the dialogue.
You're the last person to be asking that.
Is everyone alright?
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening! There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make
It's the same person.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh, clap.
We're home, my friend.
Tiny hand.
We're home.
Look at this beat of the FF4 theme.
By the skin of our teeth, we did it. Thank you so much, hon, for staying with me all the way through. I've had so much fun doing this all with you.
Me too. Thank you for having me, as always.
I know that there's been a few ups and downs with all of the issues with the servers and, you know.
Yeah.
But at least I think it was worth it to see this together.
Definitely.
Everyone's still here.
Here's to more expansions.
Said that he's got another fucking 10 years of this planned.
Welcome home. Yes.
Only Ananta is crying in joy there. Yay, Tanaru! It landed in the water.
I mean, I don't think they're gonna need it again.
You would hope.
I mean...
Then again, the stars are the limit now.
Old Dust theme.
Is there a way to
credit.
speed up the credits, by the way? Or
No, I don't think so. But I don't want to watch these.
you do or don't? Sorry.
I do.
You do. Okay. You skipped them.
Kitty skipped them. No,
All
Kitty.
right.
Not Kitty.
Okay. Well, since it's gonna be a long credit sequence. The things that Emmett Selk said before he left, like going to Mercidia, going to the other reflections, they have a lot of potential here.
Kitty says,
prepared
be
for a
prepared
picture?
for a picture near the end.
Ooh. Oh my god, they're going through screenshots from the very beginning of the game as well.
Yep.
How long is the credits, by the way? Does anyone know?
40 minutes.
Oh god, if it is, I might actually be forced to skip them.
I have no idea. Can someone look up a video on YouTube? Someone will actually watch them. If not, then we'll have to skip them.
How long is Endwalker credits?
I would say about 10 over 15 minutes would be like a good amount of time for credits. Be careful not to spoil yourself anything from the normal rates. Or anything after.
Okay.
I would say we just skip them then.
It says you can skip credits where it is only text and it will stop literally at the end of the credits to show the cutscene part still. Okay.
Okay.
That's
oh
what
look,
he
it
means.
says fast scrolling, chance scroll speed, height scrolling test. When
Where?
I press escape.
Oh,
This is
right.
number 2.
Number
but I don't
2.
have a numpad. How am I supposed to do it? I don't have a numpad. How do I?
Oh no. Well, do you want to skip
Yeah,
it? Or
let's
do
just let's just skip it. I just did, by the way.
Okay. I'm sorry, game, but it's like maybe
Yeah,
in
we
the
can.
future.
Oh.
Oh, cutscene.
Why does it play Alt Ulda? There's everyone. Taking a lot of pictures right now, but I can still hear Limsa Lumin's theme.
Yeah, I think this was not supposed to be the music that played here.
Yeah. Pictures. Oh my god. Are we gonna walk past? Yeah. The warrior of
Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that picture. I love that picture. I love that picture.
Yeah, so good.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
What?
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your arsenal on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
It really is the end of an era.
Oh, we have to talk to everyone.
Okay, I'm going to start with Grahat here since he's like far away, so I can just... He's at the back of the room. Let me know when you're talking to him.
I'm doing it.
Oh, Emil, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gallo for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have set foot in the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise, to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I would bid them seek an adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Ishtola next.
Talking to her now.
The mushroomery. Oh, are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length.
Go get Brynhildr.
Not that I am adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there was something I'd been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final day subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the ear, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape in interpretation. When we seek to capture it in our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, yet a word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other, until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account with my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yeah, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on the matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon these experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Posterity, rather. Aye, let them be read and remembered.
I wonder what happens if you say no.
Very well then. I shall endeavour to pen what I can of the ear, and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less polished work, and more of a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most.
Girl, you're blind.
Estinian?
Okay, talking to him now. Oh, the music. Is it a stare up or something? Keeps going.
Come on, Estinian.
Say something.
If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. What does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have.
What?
Some days ago, a Hannish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled there. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused by the foul days abated when you defeated Meteion. Though it was too late for those who were already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlion, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlion if they wish, to work and study. Vitra is always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well as one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favourably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. No such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought the release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Thancred?
Yep. Talking to him now.
Oh, it's Ulda. Ah, our champion and saviour. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what we've accomplished. Meteion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the Source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Oriange as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which come to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Emil. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions?
Fuck yes.
Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain.
Does that mean they're a couple now?
They're probably going to travel together since Thancred is ethereally impaired. Kryl?
Okay. Kryl, then Urianger.
Okay.
I wanna leave the twins last.
Of course. Alright, talking to her now.
Yeah.
Oh, Emil, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that, if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing.
I won't lie, I thought that was it for me.
It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel alert for the task itself. Marvellous! Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. And until that day, I shall endeavour to become a more dependable comrade.
Learn to fight, Kryl.
Become a trust NPC. Urianger next?
Urianger, talking to him now.
Okay.
Ah, he got the best way.
Nice. Emil, thou hast spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow, akin to a pixie's path. The navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavour indeed. For their part, however, the Loperates embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much more each party must learn of each of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loperates hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. having witnessed that which they strove to achieve. I wish most keenly for their long labours to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance? I'd call it friendship. You never thought to go looking for them? I did not wish to presume. I would be honoured should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company.
I do wonder if they're gonna be, like, now in the world.
That would be cool. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness.
Kitty says they are.
They are in certain locations and you can talk to them. Oh, cool. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you want to do Alizé? Alizé? Okay.
Yeah, I feel Alphino is the most important one. Talking to Alizé now.
Okay. Let me know when you're in the first dialogue. I clicked a bit sooner.
Okay. You can start reading.
Emil, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the Northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get.
Garlemald restoration.
It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you, think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning.
Yes, that looks so cool.
And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. I look forward to hearing about all the legendary legendary Alizé Levelure.
I like the second one because it's. I'm gonna choose the second one because there's always been this rivalry with her.
Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. What does she say to you?
You asked for it, so you had better watch out.
That being said.
Oh yes.
The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Last one.
Okay. Talking to Alphino now.
I think I clicked a bit early again.
It's fine. You can start reading.
Oh, Emil, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth I will endeavour to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alisaie and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsbar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gladly be joined by those who have finished treating the Tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the Fallen Empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can.
You'd best write me too.
By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alisaie as well.
Write you letters. Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder I would be gladder still were you to come and visit, and I believe I speak for Alisaie as well.
For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing, and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Emil, from the bottom of my heart. It's time to speak to Tataru. Here it comes, the end. Talking to her in 3, 2, 1, go. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones? Okay.
Yes.
3, 2, 1, click. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Complete.
Complete. Endwalker. Complete.
And one final cutscene for good measure.
Hopefully not a lengthy one because it's past midnight, right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. But yes, I hope it's not much longer.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then?
Endwalker and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Me? I'm gonna do the normal grades.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
That was... Is that Meteon?
Looks like it is.
Thin. Yet stand tall, my friend, our journey will never end.
Oh. There's more. Is this Elpis?
Yeah, this is Elpis.
Oh. Are we gonna see a Sam?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Is that a Lidibus?
Of souls, shimmering and eternal.
It is.
And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and
There you
I,
go.
to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
There it is. The prelude for the normal raids.
Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
So, because there's no threat at the moment, I'm guessing we have to go back to the past to Elpis, where Pandemonium
Now, Mike,
raids take place.
Yeah, it seems that you have completed the main scenario quest for Endwalker. Quests to unlock new content have become available in Old Charlian. Additionally, you may enter the dead ends with a party of blah blah blah. Rest well, champion of Aetheris, for many and more adventures await you.
Thank you. We are back. We did it.
Oh, it's done.
We have done it.
And just in the nick of time. I'm so glad. I'm so glad. Well, I think it's time we went back to the FC house.
Let us go. Your rewards? What rewards? Oh, to the orchestrion.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we do.
Argos.
You get the Argos.
Wind up hero is. Come on, you know who this hero is. Endwalker footfalls and flow.
Let's finish with our Argos mount.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Wait. Oh, what if someone comes here? We're gonna spoil it.
Yeah, okay, let's not. Let's just sit here then.
Let's just sit here, as we've always done.
Well then, thank you everyone for watching, and thank you everyone for joining us on this journey this week, and thank you again, Han, for being here all the way through to the end.
Thank you too. Thank you for inviting me and having me be part of this journey.
I will see you all again on Tuesday. From now, I return to my regular stream schedule. So, until then, have a good day, everyone. I will see you then, and good night.
Bye.
Bye-bye.